Today on Dungeons and Dragons. Come on, everybody!
The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
What's happening? Oh, no!
No sweat. Presto! Back off! Young pupils, this way! The Dungeon Master, help!
There is no escape from the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Today on Dungeons and Dragons.
Take them away.
Hey.
Not exactly a vacation resort, is it?
What are we going to do? And what about poor Bobby all alone out there?
In the previous episode, the Seahawk ship was destroyed by the evil Horde Admiral Scurvy. Believing the Seahawk to be dead, Scurvy imprisons Adora and the Hawk's crew. But the Seahawk is not dead. He has been led to a secret cavern beneath the island where he discovers his long-lost father, the legendary Falcon. Now we continue with part 2 of Anchors Aloft.
Today, in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons. Today, realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Barla!
None of you will leave this room. Tiamat.
In the last episode, the sorceress sent Adam to the world of Etheria. Adam was to find someone there and give them a very special sword. But when Adam discovered that Etheria was ruled by villains known as the Evil Horde, he became He-Man to help a band of rebels fight the Horde, only to be captured by a young woman named Adora, who turned out to be the very person he was sent to find. And now, Chapter 2 of The Sword of She-Ra. In the last episode, He-Man was captured by the Horde, who meant to drain all his strength to power a fearsome weapon. Yet even as He-Man's power was drained away, something odd was happening to Adora, a member of the Horde. The sorceress contacted her through the Sword of Protection and told her that she was meant for a great destiny and that He-Man was, in fact, her own brother. Eager to save He-Man, Adora used the sword
For the honor of Grayskull!
to become She-Ra, Princess of Power.
Hey everybody, it's time to have a late night session of River 602. So for anyone that missed the previous session, here's what happened. I beat the first boss, and got a bunch of story dump, and that's pretty much all that I managed in a couple of hours. So, anyway, we are continuing on with Misako. I stated my reasons for that. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's go. We got in. Because where I left off, we got a, an encounter with Sabuko, of all fucking people. Where that little pink exclamation point is, or, well, red, pink, whatever. Yeah, it's pink. Yeah. Colors are hard. But anyway. Oh, you fucker. Oh, I gotta fucking fight these douchebags again.
Children.
It's that Yakuza lady.
The one we kicked through the window.
Okay, we watched this there previously. So yeah, bank, we gotta fucking stop it. Hey, Mighty Collector, how are you doing? And I guess the better question is, why are you up so freaking late? Why are you up like these insane hours that I keep? But anyway, let me give you a shouty for anyone unfamiliar with what Mighty Collector does. Please follow her. Oh. Well, that sounds like That sounds like a time in a fighting game. Anyway. We got it. Yeah, go to where the... Yeah, where the exclamation point is. So, yeah, to stop a bank heist because... Yeah. Apparently, Sabuko is not entirely evil at this point. Or the enemy of my enemy is my friend, you know, situation happening here. Okay. I mean, I should be fighting all of these clowns, but, you know. You know, for the XP and everything, but yeah. So, yeah, so we're gonna... I was looking at the voice actors in this last... in their... Oh, wow. So, what show are they dubbing? Oh, fuck me. Oh, I didn't get sent the proverbial shadow realm for that. Oh, I gotta level up, though. A place further than the universe. Has it... Oh. Not familiar with that show, but yeah. I'm not shocked that any show would... Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the healing pants. Is it? Yeah, that is kind of odd. Now that you mention it, that's kind of like in a weird hole for stuff getting newly dubbed. I mean, because you go on the. It's either in the the classic, it's either current it's either current or it's classic enough for it's classic enough classic enough and well known enough customers for discotheque to take it up, or it's like the Dirty Pair where, you know, it was kickstarted into existence. But, you know, although I think that avenue was probably dead now that Right Stuff has been absorbed. Into Crunchyroll proper, so I suspect that once everybody that's been working to get that damned Dirty Pair Kickstarter handled is pretty much is gonna get their walking papers the second that they finally finish that off, if they aren't already gig workers just as a standard. Let's see. Merv burger. We got the single, the double, the fries, the shake. Okay, this is all
Next
typical.
time, bring more money.
Well, fuck you too.
Not like this. Not like this.
All right. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That was fucking awful. Yeah, so... Oh, goodness gracious. Let's not suck. Okay. Because there was bus stop. Where the fuck is bus stop? Oh. Somewhere around here. Oh yeah, that's right. It's over here. Okay. Yay, bus stop. Fucking save some time here. Oh. And to add insult to injury. Okay, I got my beating people stick.
Hurry up, you goons!
We gotta get these bags into the vault and get back to the tower fast.
Look, it's that guy again.
Oh, jeez. These two again? Can't I ever get a break?
Didn't you blow up in that explosion at Samurai Tower?
I run very fast.
Apparently. Anyway, we need to take those bags of money from you now.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Know why? Because it's my job to get every last bag off the truck and into that vault. And I always get the job done.
Always.
Like back at the tower?
That!
Oh, that doesn't count. Now hurry up, fellas. We need to get all 12 bags of money into that vault. Not 6, not 8, all 12. Or else these kids succeed in their mission, you could say.
Does he always talk like this?
Apparently. Ready to kick some more Yakuza butt?
Apparently.
What's wrong? You've got that mopey face, like when someone takes away a kitten you're petting.
I was just thinking, isn't it wrong to rob from a bank?
It's not from the bank. They're moving the money through there illegally.
I guess. But it's still not ours, right?
Not yet, anyway. Besides, if we get a little extra scratch out of this, we can finally afford to buy some new video games.
I guess that's true.
Shit. So, this is something. Okay, there we go. I got 1,000 experience. And only $100.
Well,
Okay,
that wasn't
whatever.
Too tough. And hey, we made some cash too.
I wonder why Sabu is trying to take over the town.
You think too much.
Yeah, that's So, no one's talking with here. Okay, so having achieved that, let's see. What's next? Huh. Well, looks like we're kind of freelancing. Well, there's fucking those are blue question marks are obviously optional bits of business. So yeah, we're kind of getting into the open worldy business here, aren't we? Good old barf in there. So let's get back to the booth. Oh. So, for the record, I'm not one of the sheeple that use this app. I just wanted everyone to know downtown and uptown are open now. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Fucking Godai. I knew it was inevitable. It was inevitable that fucking Godai was gonna show up in the game. I mean, it was bound to happen. That creepy son of a bitch. Yeah, so Beanball fucking Court, Godai fucking being a creepy son of a bitch. And something with Satome. And this is all the stuff we've actually have done. So, yeah. So, we got... Might as well do the fucking... These two optional ones first and foremost before... Get fucking... Especially with fucking Godai. Get his creeper ass out of my life. Yeah, because... I mean, especially since we can't go to fucking... I don't know. Since it is a big long way, it's easier to get to fucking Godai than it is to fucking get to... Although, let's top off the old energy at Kyoko's home because, you know, why the hell not? Oh, there's fucking... You know... Oh wow, Williams and Mibobo. And well, Mibobo definitely has that fucking how should we put it? He's definitely he's definitely you know, all he's definitely, what? My brain just, yeah, I just had a fart there. Yeah, he's definitely, his grammar, is definitely a thing. That's for sure. I mean, prove your worth if you want to get in the club. Let's see some moves. Yeah, that's definitely some that's definitely how you would expect one of the Bobos to. So anyway, so these are fucking the more required of the things, theoretically, I guess. Yep. Oh. So, yeah, so uptown and downtown as yeah. Oh, well. Again. Time to find Goat-Eye's creepy ass. Okay, so he should be somewhere. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so we go down. Let's get the shit with this creeper fucking done. Oh, it's a rest area. It's a... Oh, god damn it.
Oh, hey! It's you two.
Please don't tell me that's...
Yep, it's Goat-Eye.
The one and only. Accept no substitutions.
Ugh.
I'd accept a refund.
By the way, I saw you two take out that Yakuza crew at the bank. Very impressive.
How'd you see that?
Oh, well, you know, I like to keep my eyes around town.
Stalker!
You two sure are dressed sharp today.
Stalker.
I don't like where this is going.
I got a proposition for you.
Uh-oh.
Does it involve my foot in your neck?
Please?
Maybe later.
Oh yeah, that's
anyway,
right. He likes it like
I'm
that.
working on a secret photography project. How's about you two take selfies of yourselves around town?
Oh god.
Why?
Why not? Should be what you're
Oh
asking.
god.
Why, you creepy little skunk?
For my project. Anyway, I'll give you a big prize. Snap photos of yourselves around town and you'll earn something real special.
I don't trust him.
Me either. But we could use some extra cash.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, doormat. How do we take these selfies?
With the cameras on your cell phones, of course.
Why do we keep agreeing to stuff like this?
Well. Oh, look at that. We just fucking kicked. I mean, you know. Wow. Is that like a hate crime? I think that's like a hate crime. Yeah. Pretty sure that's a hate crime. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that was probably a hate crime on my part. But anyway. You son of a bitch. God damn it. So, yeah, let's fucking go. The dodgeball one. Okay, so... Again, I do like the fact that there's a day for night cycle thing going on here. That is pretty neat. Oh. New bus stop place. Oh, and I gotta level up.
Yet.
I could tear through the gate with my dragon kit.
Do you remember how to do that?
Nope.
Nope.
Let's come back later.
Yeah, well, we're not going through that fucking door. We're going this way. So, yeah. Oh, Jesus. What I get for looking over at chat. Okay, so.
Hey, Yoko.
Sup?
What are you doing out here?
It's a free country.
Oh, we mean... Anyway, how's it going?
Not bad. Just trying to kick these Nimrods into shape for the upcoming dodgeball tournament.
Hey,
see what you're doing here, game.
Tough, right,
See what you're doing.
You know it.
Wanna help us beat up a bunch of Yakuza around town?
These jerks are all over the city. It's really annoying. How did this even happen?
Can't.
Why?
I just said, I'm stuck training these yokels.
Oh, yeah.
But if you can help me out, I'll owe you a solid when I got more time.
Sure thing. Doing what?
I just said, training these dingbats.
Oh, yeah. Sure, we'll help you out.
Cool. Head out on the court and let's get this game going.
No, beanball. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Oops. Shit. Yes, I will try again. Why are there stickers from Mommy and Hasabe in the middle of that shit? Shit! Double shit. Yeah. Fuck me. Well, yeah, I'm definitely failing at this bit of business. Just a bit. You bastard. Fuck. Okay, that was sloppy, but we'll take it.
Hey, nice job. You actually did okay out there.
Not really.
We are pretty athletic.
I wouldn't go that far. You guys, though.
Yeah,
Anytime
well,
you need my help.
Nobody can be ripped like you,
Too busy
Yoko.
training these goons, remember?
gotta go save the city now.
See you around, Yoko.
2,000 experience. $100. Fake tattoos. So, let's see. What do the fake tattoos do? Special meter fills up even faster. Why the fuck not? So, let's see. We can go to downtown and stuff, but there's also the matter of we can buy stuff and techniques. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Yeah, I almost just ran off the fucking bridge. Oh, and of course there's platforming, you know. Which we have already seen that I fucking suck at. Hold on a second. Philanthropic fucking... Folk want to help me with a small Yakuza issue at the basketball court. God damn! Godai is fucking needy! You lived. That's what I did to you. That's what you did to me. Okay, so... Well, obviously not do much here. Oh, Jesus Christ. My vertebrae? Yeah, well. Oh, still. Okay. Jimmy's frickin' dojo should be somewhere around here. Well, obviously not in the rest area. La. Ooh, level 10. Well, definitely get some levels in. Okay. Fossil. Okay, I haven't been in here, so what's going on in here? Yeah, it's just said discard. God. Yeah, that, in retrospect, that was a dumb jump into the pit. Think I would have learned that lesson for fucking playing Turtles. Bimmy was here. And look at that. Fresh fucking paint too. So, Bimmy's somewhere.
Wait, where are we? I thought we were headed to downtown.
This is downtown, apparently.
Wow, it's, different. A lot less,
Garbagey?
yeah, and kinda trendy.
I don't like it.
I don't like
We
it.
don't belong here.
Okay.
Hey, look, it's a kid.
Don't touch him. He looks angsty.
I am angsty.
See?
No one understands the depths of my despair.
Oh god.
Yep, that's pretty angsty.
What you doing here, kid?
Stuff? What do you care?
We don't. But typically, people we run into give us some kind of useful info.
Or something.
Yeah, got any for us?
We're all gonna die, and nothing we do before then matters.
Okay.
It's not very helpful.
Never said I was.
Your uplifting
Now take off.
holiday message
Listen, you
for the
little
day,
hooded
everybody.
Sack of emo. We're trying to stop the Yakuza from taking over all our favorite spots.
Better not have taken over the b-ball court yet. Besides, this helps you too, seeing as how you live here.
Fine. There's some mysterious woman with legendary abs who's taken over downtown. If you find her, maybe she can help you out.
Any idea where in downtown?
Try the basketball court. The local Yakuza team usually plays there around now, and she usually clears them out soon after.
Thanks, kid. You're a lot more helpful than you look.
I'm a smoldering
Inferno of apathy.
You sure are. See ya.
That. I am a smoldering inferno of apathy. God. That's the parking garage. Oh, there we go.
Nice to see you.
Clown makeup refills guard break much better, and something else. Do more damage, but take more damage for Heavy attacks have a chance to do shock. Each cat rescued makes you stronger. Okay.
Did you know my son directed this game?
Oh, God!
So talented.
Oh, man. That's probably true, too. Probably just decided, yeah, Mom, we'll put you in the game. Because, you know, why not? Okay. We just have a fucking coffee shop with a fucking axe throwing goddamn game.
I wonder who that mystery woman is that Howdy Kid talked about.
He mentioned legendary abs. Remember that shopkeeper with the platinum blonde hair from our last adventure?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, it might be her.
It might be her. Well, it obviously is her because, you know, the game's press made it fucking clear that we're gonna be running into frickin' Marian soon enough. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, so what's in this shop?
Yes, can I help you?
Well, aloe drink, what? Grapples, up baguette, and Some fucking milk. No. Eat it.
Purchase complete. Okay. What else? Die then.
Oh wow, we finally ran into a Linda. And I hit level 11, god dang it. Is this? Yes. Oh, god damn it. We need to stop doing that. Okay. Well, before I go back there and figure out where I...
Enter, please. Enjoy my wares.
Okay, so let's see. Make household weapons not break when held. Makes construction items not break when held. Makes sports weapons not break when held. Makes toy weapon... Okay, so we're talking fucking...
That's a rare one. Superb. Mint condition. Come back anytime.
I'm not sure why we're fucking eating books, but you know. Oh shit. Oh.
Well, hey, look at you two.
I'd rather you didn't.
Yeah, keep your eyes to yourself, creepo.
Yeesh, it's kinda harsh. You don't even know me.
We should keep it that way.
My name's Williams.
Yep.
Is that your first name or last?
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway, what's up with all the blackouts around here? You guys forget to pay the electricity bill?
Probably. But these particular blackouts are because of faulty equipment. Ever since the Yakuza rolled into town, they scared away all of the service folks. So stop breaks and it stays broke.
Delightful.
Well, we gotta get in the subway for reasons.
Yeah, you got a flashlight or anything?
What would I do with a flashlight?
Shadow puppets? It's kind of a weird question.
Here, I got a wrench. Take this and go fix the generators yourselves. It's 3 of them.
Can you show us where they are?
Nope, I'm busy.
Standing there looking cool?
Hey, you know it.
Thanks for the icky wrench, Mr. Williams.
I need to stop just like doing that.
Generator thingies?
I don't know. Whack it with the wrench and see what happens.
Alright, so we got one of those. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, goddamn. Okay, let's see here. So, new moves in Dojo, yay. We're so far away from that right now.
Well, hello there.
This guy again?
God damn it.
How do you get around so fast?
Do you really want to know?
No!
It involves a complex system of interconnected sewers.
Oh, God.
I said no!
Anyway, I got a new mission for you.
I can't wait to hear this.
That's the spirit. I see you're headed to the local basketball court.
We might be.
Well, there's a Yakuza crew who plays there, but every time I join in, they hurl b-balls at my face.
That's
Gee, I wonder why would they do that?
Head over there and help me destroy them.
No, why would we do that?
I'd do it myself, but I forgot my favorite sneakers.
You're a fucking
that seems
wimp.
plausible.
I'm rooting for you. please.
Well, might as well do this on the way to where we need to go.
Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the girls are back. Best not attack when the
Get off our court, losers!
Oh, yeah. Well, technically, this court belongs to the city.
Of Townsville?
Tell him.
Yeah.
It'll cause disruptions. Back in town, got 'em backing down. And the rerun is what's happening now. We'll be cracking down, you hear the cracking sound. See the world, they come back for the cats and gowns. They ain't playing no games, and if you are the best, they'll be making those claims. Ain't no dragging feet if you chasing the fame. Check the high score, you see the display of my name. Element of surprise, we stringing a trap on them. Final blow, check a bruise, hit a dab on them. Skulls are cracked, the world's intact. So thank your lucky stars, the girls are back.
Oh god damn. I need to stop doing that. Oh.
But that was a dumb move. Now she's going to hear about this. And you're all going to take a long dirt nap.
That sounds filthy. Though I could use a nap.
He means they're gonna kill us.
Then that sounds less appealing.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Come on, mount up, cause they bringing the force. Come on.
Oh, hey again. Thanks for helping me out back there.
Yeah, whatever. What do you want now, Godai?
Oh god.
Please don't send us on another mission.
Actually, I come bearing a gift.
Hard pass.
What is it?
Oh hey. Oh hi. A hat. Oh, soundtrack. Element. So what does the hat do? Recruits attacks are more damaging. Because I'm starting to realize that the eating the books was probably not the best idea. But I've already basically gained back fucking most of that money, so. All right.
Hey, it's another one of those generator thingies.
Let's wrench it up good.
All right. Okay, we're gonna get that fucking third generator, and then I'm gonna probably take a break. Yeah. So we wanna, yeah. Jesus, levels are fucking starting to rack up here. Bro, I hate you. Okay. Up, 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 mountain head. Of course, we gotta fucking go up the stairs. Okay, come on.
Let's go this way.
Nope, it's blocked off.
Mega lame. Guess we'll come back later.
Damn. She's ripped. Fuck. Just gotta finish cleaning off the blood. Yeah, that's appealing. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess not. Oh, goodness gracious. That's a big rat there. Okay, so let's put this. Where was Williams? Oh yeah, he's in fucking up.
Trust your fear.
Oh, fuck me. No.
We fixed all those generator thingies.
Thanks! The subway should be lit up now. You can head on over.
Hot damn. And another fucking level. In addition to all the fucking cash I just scored. Uh-oh, a Bobo.
Enter, please. Enjoy my wares. Nice. Superb. Superb. Come back anytime.
Look, it's that mopey little kid again.
Yep.
I'm not mopey. I'm deep and tortured.
You don't look tortured.
We can fix that though if you keep mouthing off.
You look roughed up.
Okay.
What happened?
A bunch of Yakuza jumped me when I wasn't looking.
Did you fight back?
What's the point? We're all
just going to die eventually. We
Yeah,
got it, Mr.
yeah.
Sunshine.
I was going to say we're all outnumbered by them.
Oh.
They run this part of town now.
Oh, sorry.
It's so annoying that these Yakuza keep taking over all the cool spots in town.
For sure. But we can help you out, kid. We're real good at fighting.
Go check the subway. I saw them headed over there, led by that lady I mentioned.
Legendary abs.
Thanks, kid. We'll set this right.
Help!
You just stay here and keep thinking happy thoughts.
I would never.
Never.
Yeah, I figured.
I would never think happy thoughts. Perish the thought. Okay. Okay. So, there's where we need to go. There. But as I said, I'm going to take a slight pit stop because I need to do that because of this evil chair. So I will be back shortly after I've been refreshed, and we will, apparently run into Marian. Yay! And yes, and mark out for her just as much as Kyoko and Misako do. Because, well, you know, I mean, come on. You've seen, I'm guessing that you in the present or the future have seen the art for the first game, or, you know, for the second game. Yeah, Marian's got that Dami Mommy vibe going on. But anyway, I'll be back shortly. That one. Yeah, that one's the away one. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the extended break, but I had to use the restroom, so yeah, plus lie down for a little bit. You know, because this chair that I sit in is awful and terrible. As I mentioned repeatedly. I guess they are fucking eatable. Why don't I might have to.
Kick your face in!
Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because of course, frickin' I'm way far away from the next level.
It's still pretty dark in here.
It's a subway, what'd you expect?
To not have to spend my day in a subway?
Oh, so yeah, so I guess it toggles between them because here I am. Oh. That's always a good sign. Well. There we go.
See? Told you it was probably her.
Legendary abs.
I'll say.
Who are you?
Don't you remember us?
Yeah, we shopped at your store all the time.
Shopped? Can't remember.
She seems less friendly than in our last adventure.
Just a bit.
I'll say. Hey lady, what's with the Yakuza crew? We thought you were one of the good guys.
Good guys?
Hey, quit confusing the boss!
You shut your face before I shut it for you, goon!
Yeah, well, okay.
Step aside. I'll take care of these pesky teenagers.
What happened to the customer is always right?
The customers will soon be dead.
Wow.
Definitely not right in her head.
So let's aim for that head.
Got it.
Well.
Your life will now end.
Nice deep cut game. Okay, so maybe not deep cut when we're talking. Oh shit. Shit.
See? Told you it was probably her.
Let
Your life will now end.
God damn it. Hey, Kakalakola. Yes, yes, that is. You are correct, sir. That is very much, yeah, because we're fighting Marian, so yeah. And getting tossed. Let me give you a shout out, right? Yeah. And for some reason, oh, that's weird.
What is even happening here? That's it. What the?
No.
Saw that, right? Well, I mean, you know.
No problem. And apparently Twitch freaking had me unfollow you at some point. Because I definitely didn't do that purposely. Because I know I was following you. Piece of shit. Well, it's fixed now. But anyway, how are you doing this? Well, it's morning now. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. God damn it. Just going right on. Damn it. I might have to get more healing items because I am decidedly or
Told
get better with the freaking with the fucking
I'll say.
Who are you?
okay.
Your life will now end.
Last name is Cobretti. I mean, any answer is likely at this point. Shit.
Must kill.
Okay. See, I'm learning. shit. God damn it. Yeah.
See? Told you it was probably her.
Yeah. So.
Your life will now end.
God damn it.
I must kill.
Well, I started looking at strategy guides for Turtles in Time. Quite a few, but even on hard. Well, yeah, that doesn't shock me in the least. What? God damn it. Yeah, I need to fucking get some more healing items, because I just cannot. And besides... Ugh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so tracker of all the frickin' the recruits, enemy types that we can, and to recruit, obviously. What's going on? Oh, we can store these. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the loading screens, okay, so... anything else new in here? Because I said, heard it's an all. I think vaguely, maybe at some point. I mean, probably at some point I have, and it just hasn't stuck in my brain. But yeah, that's, I mean, depending on how well that's implemented, that sounds like a fucking great idea for a game. Of course, since it's PC Engine CD, of course, it's pretty much unknown in this country. And what's going on here? Hold on a second. We're dropping frames. We're dropping all the frames. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, no problem. My internet was just being my connection to the stream was just being an ass. I was dropping frames like a son of a bitch. So, anyway. Okay, so we're gonna get on the bussy bus. First and foremost, yeah, the yeah, I get what you mean, yeah. But yeah, I mean... Okay, hold on a second here. Oh. I need to go one screen over. But yeah, I mean, it's just like I mean, it's... People, I mean, it really doesn't, hit sometimes just how... So, what...
What up, bro, Seth? You ready to break a leg?
Okay, so... What the hell, why not?
Devastating!
Since it's an upgrade to the normal here. Yeah. You know what? That one will do for now.
Go beat up the world, dude.
Since after all, I am, how should we put it? Not exactly, or, hold on a second. I think there's a fucking food place. Yay, money.
Go you!
Oh my god.
Go you! Nice choice! Excellent spending! Catch your own!
Okay, so. Yeah, give me my food. Okay, so let's get back on damn bus. Yeah, 'cause we're... way far away from getting another level, so... I mean, yeah... I think she's a... I mean, I can't keep the character's Japanese names straight, but she's one of the fucking cheerleaders, I think, at... let's see here. We wanna... What is the quickest way? Yeah, this is the quickest way to get back to Marian. Okay, so yeah. I think that she's like a that character in that shop is a cheerleader in one of the Kunio games or an SNK game. It kind of blends together because they're all oh yeah. Okay, so but yeah, because all of the shopkeepers, this was true for the first game, that all of the shopkeepers are, if they aren't, are either characters from other Kunio games or other, Technos games, and there's also a couple of characters from some Way Forward games as well thrown in there just to be cute. So yeah, so they kinda... Like, for instance, Marian is a shopkeeper in the first River City Girls, and the dialogue that I keep skipping does reference that, in fact. And of course, where I got the moves, that was frickin' Jimmy Lee. Makes me think, well, yeah, there are others. I mean, they've been at it for a while. Yeah, I mean, obviously when you hear Way Forward, you think Shantae, because that's their big original, that's, kind of that's their calling card. Okay, so we're gonna... let's see. Other than this and Shantae, there's the Mighty Switch Girls. Well, there's a whole lot of Mighty Switch whatever, you know, a whole run of Mighty Switch games that came out for the DS. And, they did one of the they did Double Dragon Neon. They did a... One of their really early games was a, was a game based on starring Wendy the Witch from the Casper the Friendly Ghost cartoons. Yeah, they've done... They kind of have a... they definitely have a long history. I mean, they're one of those companies that have kind of risen. I'm right in the West. You know what? Now that you mention it, that is a fucking thing. I mean, but then again, freaking Wendy's under, well, I mean, because those characters are under Harvey Comics now. I mean, because they were originally Paramount characters, and then when Paramount got stupid in the 50s with the animation studio, they sold them to Harvey Comics. But the thing is that Harvey Comics is not what I would, or whoever owns them. Hold on, we're gonna do a little. Damn it! I have to know. I have to know. Now I need to know. So hold on. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Okay, so hold on here. I have to know now. I'm too... Turn on the camera since we're gonna do this. I have to know now, so let's see. Who owns Harvey Comics now? What is their fate? Because my brain... Well, it was, so they... Oh my god! They're fucking part of the that fucking DreamWorks Classics fucking IP mill. What a fucking shit show. So yeah, so they're basically screwed. I mean, nobody's gonna... Yeah. Yeah, because let's see. What? Yeah. Yeah, because let's see here. For years, distribution of the Harvey Toon library were licensed to World Vision Enterprises. World Vision being the syndicator the syndication arm of Taft, who used to own Hanna-Barbera. World Vision will hold distribution rights to many earlier famous studios' cartoons, plus most of the studio cartoons by Fleischer for a short time, until being absorbed by the television division of Paramount Pictures, which originally distributed and made the cartoons. I mean, so hot. This is a... Holy shit, this is a bit of a mess here, isn't it? Like, even by the standards of frickin' this. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure people would have... Oh, I mean, well, yeah, Cacalicola, they totally would have lost their minds. Because, I mean, how dare you take it away there? Got bought out. Ah! God. Oh, God. They'd be... I wonder if they rebrand themselves. Oh, God. Oh. But anyway, so... Universal Studios, which owns the pre-1950 Paramount Sound features through its television division. Good God. Fucking consolidation is painful, isn't it? Once held video rights to the Harvey-owned cartoons until 2001, when Classic Media, which is the precursor to DreamWorks Animation, obtained the catalog. In 2016, the rights to the Harvey Comics properties returned to Universal. When they acquired Classic Media's parent company, DreamWorks Animation, which, yeah, who later... something called Harvey Girls Forever, based on Harvey Comics characters, but yeah. So, that's the thing. I'm gonna do it before I close this. I'm gonna see what this Harvey Girls Forever is, and it's probably gonna fucking make me want to puke. Yeah, two people that I'm not familiar with. But yeah, so... so... Yeah, so it's some... Netflix... Fucking, yeah, so fucking something that... Oh my goodness. What a... So that was a delving, but yeah, since DreamWorks, since it's under the Universal label through DreamWorks, I mean, it's gonna be, unless they get a fucking deal, you know, to try and sell the damn... Well, yeah, because everybody wants a piece of streaming pie, but Universal is the worst of it. I mean, they haven't done anything with the Walter Lantz, hardly anything with the Walter Lantz characters since the 80s. And, I mean, and they've always had a hand in that pie. Because, I mean, they've had a hand in that pie. Yeah, they've always had a hand in the Lantz studio pie. Even going back to when it was fucking Charles Mintz's fucking studio. They've all, I mean, and the thing, I mean, you know, it was independent, and you know, it was ultimately an independent, but they were still distributed. But they've not touched any Woody Woodpecker, Chilly Willy, any of those characters in eons. And that's basically a homegrown Universal fucking property. You know, it's not something like the Harvey Comics characters, which is a mess in and of itself, because because Harvey Comics got those characters from Paramount at a time when Paramount was so ashamed of being associated with television that they had covenants in place where you had to strip the Paramount Pictures logo, you know, and even everything but Paramount had to be stripped. The Paramount name had to be stripped out of everything outside of the copyright information in all of in most of the cartoons that they sold in the 50s to television. And you know, the thing, and Harvey took it further, because they obliterated the Paramount name with theirs, and there are even DVDs released in the DVD boom, the early 2000s, that just didn't even try to restore the original Paramount, famous studios titles. And, I mean, but the pirate picture one, the 3 elf kings and queen holding the stream. It's one of the stream. No, I have not. Picturing that. Yeah, and that's, but being the one ring, yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, they have overstepped their these companies have merged. They've besides the fact that because the first sin was they decide. I'm gonna get back on the camera here since we're just talking. The first sin that freaking where's the light here? Can you tell that I was not intending to be on camera, but now that we're talking, I'm going to. Okay, where's the fucking... Okay, so I'm seeing... But yeah, the first sin, sin number 1, was that these companies, after Clinton's media version of media deregulation hit, was they started buying up everything. I mean, Disney was a smallish company until like the end of the freaking 80s. Until the early 90s-ish, and then they started buying up everything. I mean, that's, the Muppets were like one of the first, their attempt to do the Muppets, which they pulled out of because, Jim Henson fucking died, was their first. Yeah, everyone's isn't good enough. That's sin too. But the thing is, they bought up everything. They just spent all this. The 90s was all of this consolidation, because I mean, granted, a lot of content makers were owned by companies that ceased to exist or got rid of them. Because I mean, for years and years, Hanna-Barbera was owned by Taft, and Taft frigging they renamed themselves Great American, and then they collapsed. And that's how Ted Turner got his hands on the studio, and then, and he basically bought it to take the fucking Hanna-Barbera and turn it into his own studio, which he did, because Cartoon Network Studio is Hanna-Barbera, just reconstituted and stripped of its identity. I mean, they just waited, they basically just waited until Hanna and Barbera themselves died. Yeah, and it's like, well, that's corporatism in and of itself. But yeah, so all you had, and of course you had, and you had Filmation, of course. They were owned for years by Westinghouse, but Westinghouse was like, well, this company cost us, after the thing that Westinghouse, the thing that caused two things caused Westinghouse to want to get rid of Filmation. Was one, that the lawsuit over Pinocchio and the Emperor of the Night, which the company charged against the production, which, if Lou Scheimer's autobiography is to be believed, is not something that standard happens to lawsuits, or do not get charged to individual productions. And anyway, what that did was, oh yeah, Pinocchio and the Emperor of the Night is the first Filmation anything to not make a profit. So, blammo, fuck. We're tired of it because of that. 2, Westinghouse got to distribute Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and, well, that fucking printed money. Even just the distributor for the syndicated run. So, the fact is, they got rid of it. They sold it to L'Oreal. L'Oreal shut it down for the library, but L'Oreal didn't want to fucking distribute it here. They wanted it international, so they cut off all that. But the thing of it is that, anyway, you have all these properties consolidate, close down, get whatever in the 90s. That's the first sin, as it were, where everything fucks up. Then you have the fact that number must go up. You can't have, as you said, steady profits. No one wants a fucking good profit. They don't want a profit. They need to have bigger profits. And it's like, that's not necessary. That's, I mean, you know, it's end stage capitalism, basically. You need to have more money. You need to bleed more money out of your customer base. And it's like, that's not possible. L'Oreal. Yeah, the L'Oreal, the freaking, the cosmetics giant. They bought Filmation in '89, and the day before the WARN Act came into effect, the WARN Act being the act that governs that makes it so you have to give 90-day, or you have to give 90-day notice before mass firings. They shut the studio down. No, well, they thought it was worth it. They thought the library was worth it, distributing, because Filmation cartoons, at the time of the closure, Filmation cartoons were actually surprisingly popular overseas, because the thing that is that they weren't overtly they weren't overtly violent, and that's more of a bugaboo in a lot of, you know, overseas markets, violence than that. Yeah, increase, yeah, would be the two main, yeah, and because neither is sustainable in the long term. And that's the thing. They consolidated, and then they try to squeeze out this, you know, more and more growth. And it's like, that's not, especially with media, that's not how it works, because things grow and change. I mean, you know, things ebb, and there's always an ebb and flow. You can't just have new whatever any character. I mean, yes, Marvel's the new, oh, it's oversaturated so it sucks, but there are many examples. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, think about freaking like Scooby-Doo. I mean, that's had ups and downs and lefts and rights all over its long history. I mean, oh, and that's how freaking art works, is that it just, there's never a, yeah, you'll go up, but you'll go down, you'll go sideways, you'll go all over the place. It's just not predictable, because no matter how good you make a show, or a piece of art, any piece of art, no matter how good you make it, you are not guaranteed to get that everybody that will respond to it will find it when you put it out there. And that's, you know, that's totally there. And the problem is that the third sin after this, we gotta make number go up by, you know, profits and growth, and you know, number goes up. The third one is they're too safe. I mean, they rely on these instead of making something new, they'll milk established properties. It's why everything is based on something. I mean, and it's been going, I mean, yeah, everyone complains about it now, but it's been something that's been going on for a long, long time. The toy industry hasn't had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was probably the last really quote-unquote original, and it really wasn't, because it was fucking based on a comic, but the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the last truly original toy concept that happened. You never know. Yes, you never know. It's a Wonderful Life. It's a Wonderful Life didn't become a hit until it fell into the public domain. And when everyone was fair game. Because I think, and you know, until Universal, right? Universal through Republic, or whatever. But yeah, until that damn movie got taken out of the public domain, which is one of the great malfeasances of recent film history. That thing, everybody could go to a station. Oh, so hold on, I'm gonna snooze ads here. But yeah, everybody could guarantee that there was at least one every market in this goddamn country when It's a Wonderful Life was in the public domain. Every damn market had a fucking, I guarantee you, every market had a station that would air that damn thing. Maybe the prints look like shit. It doesn't fucking matter. It became a staple. Oh, no ads, so yeah. But anyway, so yeah, so everything, that damned It's a Wonderful Life became such a big thing because anyone could air it. It's the same reason why, it's kind of the paradox of why, it's part of the paradox of the success of Night of the Living Dead. It's like Night of the Living Dead was a great movie and popular and everything, but the thing that made it a staple, that made it so everywhere, was because Romero got fucked and it fell into the public domain. And that's the thing. That movie became the hit. And it's The Wizard of Oz. That became a hit because fucking CBS started airing it. What was it? Easter? Yeah, no, not Easter. No. No. 10 Commandments is Easter. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to do it again. But anyway, or Christmas or whatever. Wizard of Oz became an annual TV tradition. That's how it became a hit. I mean, because of that. That's how it became famous, and how, I mean, the fact that Wizard of Oz became that thing was part of the resurgence of Wizard of Oz is part of the reason why a lot of film geeks, and I won't argue with them, why a lot of film geeks think that 1939 is like the best year for film ever. Because of it. Yeah, dude, yeah. Which was great from him, but yeah, and Harold Lloyd, yeah. He's now that his work is largely in the public domain, he's getting, some, but he's not fucking Buster Keaton. Buster Keaton is, I mean, yeah, it's kind of flattened out because a lot of Lloyd's work is in the public domain now, but yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing though. I mean, the problem with Lloyd was that he guarded his stuff, but he didn't, he was a silent, he was from the silent era of film and television. The poor guy was, he was from not of television, the silent era of film. And the thing of it is that's, until home video, silent film, until home video became a mainstream thing, silent film was just a fucking hard sell. Because no TV fucking station would touch a silent film. Because, I mean, oh wow, you got music score. And that's it. They wouldn't do it. But the thing of it is that, I mean, that accessibility will just do it. And The Princess Bride is a perfect example of how home video and cable, I mean, Jesus Christ, that stupid Howard the Duck movie from the 80s, part of the reason why it has a cult fan base is because that thing was on fucking basic cable within like a year or two of its disaster at the box office, and it didn't leave basic cable for a good decade. I mean, I saw bits and I don't even fucking like that movie, and I hate it now. I really hate it now that I've read Steve Gerber's original comic run. But the thing of it is that day I'd seen bits and chunks of that a zillion times, even before I had cable in 1990 regularly. That's how fucking overexposed it was in Basic King. Well, yeah. Well, there's another reason, because fucking Leah Thompson, and she's hot in it. But, I mean, you know, the fact of the matter is that, you know, it was so overexposed. I mean, it just, people could watch it. And the stream, and these companies now, they own so much, and they produce so much that's just regurgitating old stuff. It's like, you know, and it's trying to reinvent the wheel. I mean, you can think of any property that's that where it's like, I mean, even, I mean, I mentioned Scooby-Doo. It's like, yeah, there are a lot of people, Velma is so horrible. It's like, well, yeah, it kind of is. But the thing of it is that, I mean, even though Velma is undeniably awful, the thing of it is that Warner Brothers produces way too much fucking Scooby-Doo. Like, there was, like, so many direct-to-video movies. Like, it's like a constant fucking stream. But Velma got a second season because it got fucking, you know, it got buzz on the internet. Because everybody was talking about it. Because that's the thing. It got internet buzz. It would not stun me if that damn show... Yeah, gotta keep that... Yeah, because it got attention. And that's all... That's the cachet. It's not a legitimate popularity. Because the fact is that... I mean, you know... And again, Scooby-Doo is a franchise that produces way too much. Yeah, Bubsy got new games. And Bubsy's fucking game... I mean, let's face it. The first two Genesis Super Nintendo games were not all that hot, and I mean, I've heard mixed opinions on the Jaguar game, but, well, the Jaguar Bubs, the word, you know, I mean, any game on the Jaguar, if it wasn't ported to another system, is just buried anyway. Yeah, Shaq Fu got new games. Yeah, that's the thing, because they think that somebody will care about it. They think that, oh, hey, somebody gives a shit about this. I mean, granted, Shaq Fu is easier because Shaq will put his fucking name and face on anything if you give him some money. He will do anything for a buck. He just, I mean, he has no standards. Yeah. And that's the thing. Bubsy 3D killed that franchise dead. But the thing of it is, of course, is that it became, you know, thanks to the internet, you know, look at how awful this fucking game is. Look at how awful this game is. It got buzz. And that's how we got new Bubsy. And because fucking Accolade is dead, and we have a studio that's like, well, we ain't got no you know, anything that gets internet buzz is safe. It's just, oh god, it's just so, you know, it's like, you know, it rather than take the risk of, we will fall on our ass with something brand new, something completely new, because, I mean, a lot of these hated things, like a lot of these things that the haterade fucking crew on the internet, you know, really loves to hate, like fucking you know, a lot of the worst of the fucking new Star Trek stuff, the fucking Velma, the fucking She-Ra remake, the fucking He-Man remake, you know, a lot of that shit would be a fucking ton more well received if it was just some other fucking property, you know, yeah, if it was an original property, even if it was obviously, oh hey, this with the fucking serial number shaved off. Yeah. And people, yes, and that's the thing. That's why fucking, I mean, I know, and the thing of it is that And I'm sure I still haven't even seen Solo. I mean, because it just didn't interest me. I mean, there's a point where, and I mean, I've seen most of the fucking new Star Wars stuff. I mean, but it's just like, it's just too much. You know, it's too much of the well. And mind you, Star Wars is a big goddamn well. And it's still too much. And the thing of it is, though, is that as soon as you put a recognizable character, and as soon as you do something dope, you know, as soon as you do something with a recognizable character, you're going to get people all pissy about it. I mean, it's one thing when it's fucking, you know, it's one thing when it's a property like Doctor Who, which is built into it, that basically every few years the show gets totally rebooted. I mean, that's been baked into it since Hartnell fucking quit in '66. So it's like, yeah, every few years your show ends and a new show with the same name. Like there's no yeah, and that's the thing. Prequels are the worst. It's like, you know who's gonna survive. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, you know, there's a tradition of things that will do it, but if you're Bill, you know, where there's a tradition of entertainment where it's like, not are they going to survive, but how are they going to get out of it? But that's like, you know, most of that's, you know, that's like based on like cliffhangers and shit. And the thing that is that, you know, there's only so much that you can do. I mean, because the fact is that, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, there's an automatic. It's much easier to create tension with a new character than it is to do, you know, something there. And the thing of it is that just this whole, I mean, these corporations, they're so risk averse because number must go up. Because if number goes down, or hell, if number is flat, we lose our jobs. And it's so stupid. I mean, because, yes, a lot of the people that fucking, there is a lot of bad faith actors on this internet who are like, oh damn, I don't wanna have a, I don't want to, you know, who are, you know, just paid to hate things because, I mean, it gets clicks. But the fact is that there are a lot of people who would respond to something if it was, I mean, because, like, look at the Orville. The Orville fucking was totally a fucking parody. And the thing of it is that they fucking were, you know, it was like totally a fucking parody of Star Trek. But the thing of it is that they fucking stumbled within a few, by the end of the first season, they kind of stumbled, the show stumbled into realizing it's like, holy shit, people are fucking legitimately invested because they, you know, because it's something new. And, you know, and it's like, I mean, because, you know, even though they know that it's basically a love letter, and it even has, you know, one of the executive producers of fucking Next Generation helping McFarlane make the goddamn show. They don't care. They like the fact that it's something new and it has, you know, because it has a better fucking sense of humor than Star Trek ever really did. I mean, because Star Trek can be funny. When Star Trek is working, it can be funny, but it can't be self-aware in its funniness because it's a bit too high-minded. I mean, because Gene, the DNA of Star Trek is that Gene, yeah, and like Galaxy Quest, same fucking story. It's like totally, I mean, the fact is that they knew they were taking the piss out of Star Trek, and the thing of it is, I mean, it's I mean, granted, that wasn't a huge commercial success, so that's why they didn't fucking continue on with it. And I mean, ultimately, I think it's for the best because Tim Allen's a piece of shit. I mean, Tim Allen's a fucking horrible person, and he's gone. Yeah, and he's kind of, you know, he's one of those people that in the past like 20 years where that his horribleness has, you know, kind of dovetailed with a lot of what's wrong in this world, sort of shit, you know, and everything. Don't want to really get into that, but Tim Allen's kind of awful, and I mean, the fact is that, I mean, you know, since he's the first shirt, people, you know, that would be an issue with it continuing on, especially since freaking, I mean, granted, I think the Galaxy Quest would be in deep shit since, you know, Galaxy Quest wouldn't be happening anyway, because once Alan Rickman died, that ended any chance of it continuing, because the fact is that, you know, he was part of that secret sauce. I mean, you know, you could have, you know, because, you know, you can kind of, as long as they play ball a little bit, you can have a shitty person in the cast. I mean, but the thing of it is that, you know, when you lose the balancing element of awesome, which Alan Rickman was for Galaxy Quest, he was so fucking, you know, he was so unbelievably awesome in, you know, in such a, you know, an amazing way. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing, because, I mean, you know, I mean, granted, Spaceballs, they did try to do it, you know, without Candy, but I mean, you know, that show was doomed because it was on fucking G4 anyway. I mean, but without Candy, I mean, you can't do in Spaceballs. That's why the original cast of Star Trek, you can't really, I mean, why they just did 100% recast, because, you know, for the Abrams movies, because the fact is that when you lost freaking, I mean, the balance of that was very much lost when people from the original cast started dying, because without DeForest Kelley, yeah, the balance is off, because yeah, DeForest Kelley was a very private man, you know, wasn't very public or anything like that, but without fucking one of the three, without all three, the Kirk, Spock, McCoy, that shit didn't go. Yeah, and of course they were too old. I mean, granted they were too old. I mean, they were too old even to justify another attempt at an animated series. And mind you, yeah, at least it got a proper fucking end. I mean, Paramount execs being fucking, you know, being risk averse is why we get Generations being such an awkward fucking mess. But, I mean, you know, the fact is that, I mean, granted, the Abrams movies got kind of lucky because you had the thing, I mean, by the time they even started doing that, you already had the fan productions, which were, you know, doing original series stuff with new casts. So it was kind of like they, you know, if they didn't, you know, get all fucking, you know, 9/11 fucking conspiracy theory with the second one, I mean, and also if Anton Yelchin hadn't fucking died, to be perfectly honest, they would still be making that Abrams verse stuff, and they'd be popular enough. But again, they went all truther with the fucking second movie, so they decided, we'll make our second movie will be Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. Yeah, they got lucky. They got lucky that they had Nimoy was willing to do. was willing to join up for sure, because because Nimoy had, Nimoy definitely had, Nimoy had the gravitas, of everybody there. He had the most gravitas because he's the one that notoriously cared too damn much, that it fucking almost wrecked his life, and certainly wrecked his certainly made things rockier. His relationship with Shatner rockier, and, well, everybody's relationship with Shatner was pretty rock. Is ultimately ended up being rocky, but made his relationship with Gene a lot rockier, with everybody, because he just cared too damn much. Yeah, I knew it. Even before they admitted to it in public, I was like, oh fuck, Cumberbatch is fucking Khan. He's white Khan, which is I was already like, really? You cast a white man as fucking Khan? But moreover, you're gonna make the second movie Khan? It's like, that's when I checked out. And then I fucking did my research and was like, oh, this is like fucking truth. They went all fucking truther fucking shit in there, which is like, just worse yet, because, Star Trek is inherently fucking left-leaning in its politics, and trutherism is kind of not. It's... Yeah. There were fucking yeah, Montalban was Mexican. And yeah, so they did that. We'll get a vaguely not necessarily white actor to play this character. They fudged it a bit in the 60s, but, well, let's face it, it was Ricardo Montalban. Even if they had a good Indian actor in the 60s, I would have gone with fucking Montalban too, because it's fucking Ricardo Montalban, and he was fucking great in the episode, and he was really great in the movie. He was great in everything he damn did. But he was good enough. Yeah, that's the thing. They didn't have that, they didn't have anybody from India. But when they did the fucking sequel movie, they had so many. That was what fucking did, that was like one of the problems with the Avatar movie, is that they got too many goddamn white people in the cast of the fucking Avatar The Last Bender live action movie. They got too many fucking white people, when it's the fact is that there's no white people in Avatar. Yeah, Montalban was the best part of anything. Even a fucking great show like, even something great like fucking, like Freakazoid. Freakazoid was legitimately great, and was legitimately a great show there. But Montalban fucking made it awesome. Hell, Montalban was the fucking best part, was one of the best parts of Kim Possible, and he was not even, he was like fucking the senior and senior junior were freaking like B-list in terms of the Kim Possible levels. Yeah, and it's like, it's just like there were, and that's the thing. It's like Cumberbatch is a fine actor, but he ain't no Khan. He ain't gonna kill it enough to make you ignore the fact that he ain't gonna, Cumberbatch is not good enough to make you forget that Khan's supposed to be Indian. With Ricardo Montalban, even now watching his performance, he is good enough to make you forget that he is not Indian. He's just that good. And that's the thing, is that, sometimes, and it's like, and that's the thing is like for instance in Shawshank, Red is supposed to be a big, burly Irish guy with red hair. That's why he's called Red. There's even a couple lines in the fucking script that refer to it. Instead, we got Morgan Freeman, who fucking nailed it. That's of course race bending in a way that, is viewed as is not criticized because, well, black people don't get fucking enough great roles in film. But the thing of it is that it's true. You can make people ignore what they're supposed to be in a film if you're good. If the people will smooth over some shit, a lot of shit, if the actor is that fucking good. And Montalban was one of those guys that definitely was good enough to smooth it over. And I know Cumberbatch was not. I mean, and it just was. I mean, and it doesn't hurt. I mean, because the first movie got by with the fact that they did cast well, but the thing of it is they didn't. Rewatching it, it's like they made Kirk a bro. Kirk's not a bro. Kirk is a fucking straight edge nerd. He's a goddamn straight edge nerd. They even say it in the show. He's a hard ass. Yeah, he gets with a lot of chicks, but that's what 60s TV was. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, and it's like, it's kind of weird because it's not, Marla is not, it's not the greatest, it's certainly not the most progressive character because she does fold, but it's only 1 hour episode, so it's kind of like, yeah, she's going to fold quickly. Or she, or it's going to appear as such. She, the thing of it is that it's, people, the thing of it is that she has a, she had a weakness that freaking Khan exploited. She, romanticized, these guys, and he fucking took it on. It's not a, it's, he found that's kind of, it's really, I understand why people criticize it, but it's actually kind of, and yeah, maybe you could have done better. I'm not sure how you can do it better with 1 episode. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, though. Because, and it's so, because, and of course, and that's the thing. It's like, people, and the worst part is, though, is that a lot of, modern Star Trek is ashamed of what the original series looked like. And it's so funny. It's like up through the early to up through fucking Enterprise, they weren't ashamed of how that show looked. They understood that it could be something better. They understood that the power of the writing, and also if you lit the sets really fucking well, if you lit things well, if your cinematographer did their job, it could look a lot better. And that's the thing. Yeah, and it's so funny. Granted, Andor is, like, leaning into it, and that's why Andor is so good. Is that Star Wars, Andor is like, oh, hey, here's, Andor is, like, leaning hard into the idea that it's a non, of the fascism and the early Nazi stuff. And that's why Andor is so damn good. But it seems like anything with Nazis in it, they try and kind of fudge it a bit. It's like, yes, we know that the Nazis are fucking monsters. That's why they're villains in a lot of shit. It's like people don't want to, it's like they want to hedge their bets by, not distancing itself from that. There's a reason why Nazis is kind of a template for so many fucking things evil. Why they're the template for the Empire. Why they're the template for the Daleks. What else? Fucking, hell, Cobra and G.I. Joe granted the politics of that are very confused, especially in the animated series, because Ron Friedman did some stuff. You can't fudge it, yeah, and you're just, yeah. And it's like, that's the thing. You're totally, it's, you know, you using that shorthand, if you lean on to just being bad guys, it's there. I mean, because... Well, here's the thing. The thing of it is that my viewpoint into G.I. Joe is from the Sunbow show. That's where I'm in. And, well, especially for the initial 3 miniseries, it's kind of clear that Ron Friedman didn't fucking care very much about what he was handed over from Larry Hama. Any of the biomaterials. He kind of, he dismisses it openly in his interviews. And it shows when you watch it, is that he was, certain relationships he was like, yeah, given to him there. And nudged by Hasbro, but the rest of it, he just, did whatever the fuck he wanted. Because he did. And besides, Larry Hama, I'm of the mind that Larry Hama is not a great writer. So when I speak of G.I. Joe, I'm really speaking of the Sunbow show, which is, a lot of the... Ron Friedman didn't give a shit about Larry Hama. I think that the thing of it is Steve Gerber and all of his friends, they did, but the thing of it is that when he started talking shit, and he started being kind of an asshole towards them, that's when, the pushback happened. That's when, because it's telling in Visionary, there's a character, a minor villain in Visionaries called Falk Hama, and it's spelled Falkhama, and he's introduced in such, and they've, the staff of Visionaries even admitted it, that yes, it was a dig on Larry Hama, and in fact, he's described as being, somebody who thinks he's all that, but really isn't. So it's like, at some point, the Sunbow staff was getting pushback from him, and they just couldn't take it anymore by 87. And, so, yeah. And the thing of it is that, I know that the internet loves Larry Hama, and I'm not on there. I'm not gonna fucking, spend my entire time doing, shit talking a guy that the internet loves. The special, but the thing of it is that the G.I. Joe that I know, he's not, a lot of people, there's a lot of characters in G.I. Joe that he really didn't shape my perceptions of. Shipwreck? Yeah, Shipwreck is no. Shipwreck is, yeah. Sunbow had him to play with a full year before Hama even fucking thought about it. But, I'll just go away from that. But yeah, it's just like, there's two... But to circle back, before we get back to playing, to circle back to it, is like, Cotton could have been a Wendy the Good Witch from Casper. It totally could have. But Harvey was just, even before Universal got their paws on it, Harvey was just too backwards in their thinking. I'm surprised that Way Forward got the license to do a Wendy the Witch freaking game for Game Boy Color. I was pretty surprised that... and this one found an actor that... yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I think it's funny. My only exposure to wrestling in the 80s, for the most part, was, whatever WWF shit was on, through my brother. But the thing of it is that for some reason, I picked up pretty quickly that Slaughter was a wrestler. I don't know how I did that. And at some point, we did end up getting our hands on a VHS of some of his stuff with, like, AWA. But yeah, it's like, if you didn't know that context, I mean, it doesn't hurt that in the UK where they, like, the UK, Sergeant Slaughter's known as Sergeant Slammer. And it's one of, oh my god. Oh, no! Well, the Bill and Ted cartoon was fine. I mean, they got fucking, the first season of that, they got, Keanu and Alex Winter, and they got everybody to fucking voice their characters before it was determined we need to tie this into to the fucking Fox sitcom. But, I mean, Police Academy, oh man, that cartoon's fucking wretched. Oh. Yeah, I mean, granted, Police Academy was not exactly a high art, it should be noted, but that cartoon was something else. Oh yeah, I was definitely in that group. That's Police Academy's up there in terms of media that I don't give a that I did like as a kid that I don't even care about at all anymore. It's up there with, like, Thundercats for me, shit that just and Get Along Gang, stuff that just aged so badly that I was just like, nope. And that's, yeah, but damn, I feel for you having that. I mean, because the Bill and Ted cartoon, even though that and Back to the Future, their cartoons, they actually gave a shit. The problem is that the Bill and Ted cartoon, there was a sitcom that lasted one season in Fox, and the second season of the Bill and Ted cartoon recast everybody to have the voices from the sitcom. Oh yeah, the Back to the Future cartoon is great because, I mean, the thing of it is that even though he's lost his way, Zemeckis was fucking all in. Zemeckis, I mean, Creepy Vision, all those mocap Creepy Vision movies kind of ruined him, but when it comes to Back to the Future, Zemeckis he is a real one. He fucking cares about that property. Yeah, because Bill Nye Bill Nye was in the education, was in those live action educational segments with that is very much where it all started for him, which is because it's certainly where he got his inroads with CBS, where he got the attention of CBS before he got the CBS show. But yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Because mocap technology is a great thing, but the thing of it is that Zemeckis just did, like, the Uncanny Valley. And did it for things, he used that mocap technology on characters in movies that didn't need to be motion capture. Like the Polar Express. That didn't need to be a CG feature with creepy motion capture. That could have and would have been better with live action Tom Hanks and whatever. But instead he just really invested in it too hard. And that's the problem. he's using it for things that he shouldn't, and it's kind of wrecked his career in a real heady way, unfortunately, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, and the thing of it is that he still has enough pull to keep fucking Universal from remaking Back to the Future, because as soon as Bob Gale and Bob Zemeckis' bodies are fucking their bodies won't even need to be cold. As soon as they can fucking get it, as soon as they get them out of the way, Universal and Comcast will remake Back to the Future. Yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, and it's like, that's the thing. Nobody talks, and that's the problem, is that anything that's not like, of course it doesn't hurt that Hollywood, anything that's not live action, they consider, they just shit on. This is why special effects workers are just completely shat on these days, is because these fuckers, because they think that, the special effects technicians will just like pull it out of their ass. They don't care. They think that it's, magic. And it's not magic, it's hard work. And it's like, of course, animation, well, fucking hell. I don't know. And like traditional animation, of course, they think that's kid stuff. Well, and that's the thing. The reason why is because fucking, it's their knee-jerk, uneducated reaction to the fact is that, there's a, to knee-jerk, uneducated frigging reactions to things where, they CG stuff that doesn't need to be CG'd. I think that, because that's the thing with the prequel, Star Wars prequel trilogy. It gave green screen and CG a bad name, because, you had so much of those damn movies were like virtual sets, except, were mostly virtual sets, and it gave it a bad, and of course, it kind of gave it as a bad name, when it's like CG is very fucking useful, and it's very good. But, the thing of it is that practical effects are very good. Like this past weekend's Doctor Who frickin' special, that used a lot of it. I was kind of surprised to see that, like, all those like oversized limbs that you saw, those were actually practical fucking things enhanced by CG. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Because the thing of it is that, and it's just like people, it's a damn mess. Everything. Well, yeah, and of course, yeah, and it's like, and of course, I've even seen the pictures of like the behind the scenes photos of like the obvious fucking, the larger ones, and it's like, but yeah, it's like, people, the thing of it is that people misuse tools, and, the thing of it is that, people react emotionally and don't think about it, because it was made a different way than they're used to, and it's a total shit show, and it just, too much of Hollywood is just like such a shit show now. But anyway, let's get back to fucking this.
Life will now end.
Oh. But yeah, I mean, it's just... Although, with that said, I think that, I mean, because, of course, Hollywood has a lot of labor actions to deal with, although I've heard that, there is a possibility that the actor strike might not be as over as people thought because of the AI fucking drama.
Kill.
Because, yeah. I mean, because the vote is still ongoing, which is hilarious, but, you know. There's a lot more actors than there are writers. Shit. And I mean, and God knows that the special effects artists, they're starting to unionize, thank God. And that will lead to a whole lot of drama. It doesn't hurt, you know. I think that... Well, no, they're shooting right now. It's just that the vote doesn't look like it's gonna go. You know, that the vote might not they might not ratify the contract is the issue. Because the term, you know, because, and specifically it's specifically believed to be the, that the AI, the agreement that was made on AI, you know, shit. Apparently the CG was influenced by the fact that... Oh, I'm sure it is. I mean, that's why shit. I mean, that's why cartoons went, you know, TV cartoons went fucking overseas in the, oh my god. In the 80s, because, you know, they were not... You know, because the foreign industry is not unionized. Shit. Fuck me. God damn it. Well, the thing of it is that because the TV animation industry, the tipping point was because in 1982 there was a massive animators strike that shut the fucking town down. But the problem is that the animators lost that strike because, in part because Don Bluth, the fucker, he needed to get Secret of NIMH done on time because he had a completion bond, and the thing of it is that he exposed a religious exception in the goddamn contract, and what happened is that, you know, which the other studios started to use, and that fucking ended it all. That pretty much shattered the union, and as a result, I mean, the studios had no incentive to keep animation in the United States. With the exception, of course, of Filmation, who, you know, never sold out on it. And of course, Deke, they never used they only used non-union talent anyway. And in fact, repelled an initiative to unionize their studio in '84, which was a thing. Shit. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay. Thank you for the conversation shit. Fuck. Oh shit. God damn it. Fuck me. Ugh. I'll try one more fucking time before I call it a night.
See?
Or a
Told you it
morning.
was probably her.
Legendary app.
Ugh, because it's that third fucking phase that's the bitch.
Your life will now end. Must kill.
Shit. Hey, Plunge! How are you doing this morning? Let me give you a shout out here. Ah. If you are not following Plunge, please do. He plays all sorts of... Right on. Yeah, anyway, so Plunge plays all sorts of classic games. And, well, some
Here we
newer
go.
stuff.
I think one of the critters just flies away, yeah.
Oh!
Oh no! What? That's not supposed to be in this stage.
No! Oh my god! No problem.
Oh, this is so...
And, yeah, and one thing that Plunge really does that's really fun a lot is he plays all sorts of retro games shufflers with varying conditions, which are good times indeed. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in before you headed off. You came in to work, and you are here for me taking on for the, I don't even remember how many time, Marian. And River City Girls 2. I think the boss music kind of, you know, can tip you off to what game Marian is originally from, just a little bit. I mean, they are very fun. They can be challenging. They can definitely be challenging, especially like this boss fight. But spoiler alert: Marian's a playable character in this game. Now, not quite spoiler alert. They promoted it with the fact that you could play as her because, you know. Shit. The timing of these barrel throws is very rough. Plus, in this third phase, Marian hits like a damn tank. Hey, Sane! Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. Let me give you a shout out as well. Because if you are not familiar with the Thunderfoot brothers, Sane and Bacon, they do all sorts of streams that are awesome. Sane plays games with the controller upside down, and there we go.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah, tell them what the match game is.
And they do co-op streams.
Ass. Says ass.
No problem, sir.
Alright, new pants. Ready? First off, we're going to change the game. We're going to do this one. First, yeah, you can do it. Or I can just do this.
Yeah, so all sorts of fun with Sane and or Bacon when they stream. So check them out, please, by all means. How are you doing this morning? How is the JOB? Finally!
Huh?
Oh.
What's going on? Where am I?
Oh, jeez, the spell wore off. Let's split.
I'll split you in half, I mean.
Are you okay, Miss,
Marian Kelly.
You didn't seem like yourself.
No, she did
I
not.
wasn't. These Yakuza had me under some kind of spell.
Sorry for kicking you in the head so much.
Don't be. It seemed to do the trick. And I can take a good punch.
Abs. What do you remember last?
I'm not sure. It's still kind of a blur.
Maybe start at the beginning?
But like the beginning of this story, not your childhood or anything.
Yeah, we've had a problem with run-on flashbacks.
I came to River City a few years ago with my close friends.
Ah!
Jimmy Lee.
Wait, which one were you close with?
We were all pretty close.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Totally. We'd get into all kinds of crazy adventures. But while they were fighting ninjas in ancient temples or robots in underground complexes,
I hate robots.
I'd be left waiting for them to rescue me. Waiting and waiting and waiting. Until one adventure, I got sick of getting punched in the gut, sick of getting kidnapped, and sick of waiting around to be rescued. So, I decided to rescue myself.
Fuck yeah.
You are so amazing, Marian.
Without a damsel in distress to rescue, the brothers got tired of going on adventures. They set up a pair of dojos here in River City.
Oh yeah, we've seen those guys.
But me? I was just getting started on my own adventures.
Could she be any cooler?
Honestly, I doubt it.
My last mission took me to a creepy section of Flatirons, chasing some supernatural crimes.
Uh-oh, things getting spooky again.
I don't like it.
But before I could find out who was behind things, I started feeling woozy.
Yeah.
And then
Absolutely.
everything went black.
Yeah, that's kind of that's so much of the
Next thing I knew, I was here with you two, getting my head kicked.
Yeah, sorry again about that.
Don't be. Obviously, your attacks helped knock me out of whatever hypnosis I was under.
You mean like a spell?
Maybe. I did sense an evil presence just before I collapsed. in
Of
that
course.
Why does it have to be an evil presence?
You're expecting a friendly, mind-controlling presence?
I mean, maybe?
I've got to get back to Flatirons and find out who took control of me. Then crush them into pulp.
Wait, join our crew and we can help you.
Yeah, we're also trying to save the city, I guess.
Can't afford some video games.
Mostly save the city, though.
I don't know. You two think you can keep up with me?
We can try.
All right. Let's give this a shot.
Oh yeah. Because yes. And we got a ton of experience and a ton of money. And oh yeah, the boss fight music unlocked.
Oh, I don't like this. Let's go home.
No way. We've got to help Marian find whoever put her under that spell.
Can't we, like, research it from the safety of our home computers?
Do you even have a computer?
Nuh-uh.
Come on.
Look, you both have the cell phone. That's like a fucking pocket computer. Oh, sorry. That made me sound like an old there for a second. But yeah, saying the style, the cutscene style is just, and the dialogue is just the chef's kiss in this and the previous. So let's see here. Oh yeah, look at that. There's a bus station somewhere. Yeah. Maybe? Fork night. What the hell? King Kabuki? And there's the bus terminal. Oh my god, it's fucking Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Well, looks like he's dead, but still. Okay, so we'll go to here, go back to the base, the home base, which is to say Kyoko's freaking home. Yes, this came out last year, late last year. The physical only hit this year. Okay, what was the release date? Oh, yeah, December of last year. The best part is, though, of this game is that, what I love the best, though, is that it does have cross-play for one thing, but yeah. And it's very, yeah, so both the games are very open world and everything. Oh, hold on a second here. I want to check what you look like. You look so weak, I might as well call you Calendar. You know, because your days are numbered. Haha, Junior gets it. If you need a hand, let me know. I have 2. I'm at the amusement park. Okay. So yeah, so we have plenty of quests to deal with. Oh, goodness gracious. We have basically no item. Oh no, actually I fucking did, that last fight actually did fairly well, so I just have a bunch of healing items still. Hot damn. Yeah, because this is new with this sequel, is the fact that your sub menu is basically a cell phone. Although the idea of having a map isn't new at all. So freaking. So, yeah, so it is 6 o'clock in the morning here. So, I am gonna call it call it a stream, because, yeah, calling it an evening would be a bit ridiculous. Yeah. Thank you all. Thank everybody. I want to thank everybody that popped in. Sane and Plunge and Kakala-Cola, especially the big long conversation that I had, and oh, and Mighty Collector was here like way long ago, and there were others, but yeah, I want to thank you all for popping in and dealing with everything and here. So let me turn off the stream for YouTube, which has been a big well,